hop into the whatchamacallit. There we go, and I also got to I'm so good at this whole streamer gig. I'm great at this. You trust me. You believe me. Because I am the cleverest boy alive. But yeah, you get the picture. Today, I'm going to be playing, Doki Doki Literature Club. And I very much love DDLC. I have played it. I haven't played it. I have not played it. I have watched playthroughs of it, and I watched them when I was far too young to be watching that, and it's probably the reason I am gestures vaguely like this. Welcome to the stream. So basically, I did not play. I watched playthroughs of DDLC when it came out, when I was only fucking 7 years old. and oh hi cat. And I became hyper fixated on it. And I really loved DDLC when I was a kid. And then I got older and I was like, wow, what if the reason I'm a weirdo is because the game with the scary stuff in it traumatized me? When you were a wee lad. Exactly. So basically, for a while I was just like, DDLC must have traumatized me, and that's why I'm like this. No wonder I'm such a freak. But no, it just turns out I was always a freak. But years later, I got re-obsessed. I get re-obsessed with Doki Doki, like, every month or every other month. Like, because I just love it. It's so fucking... Cassie, your stream volume is so... Oh. There we go. I should hopefully be louder. Okay. That's too loud. Is that too loud? I have no idea. I have no sense of volume. I only might be neurodivergent. Scratch, I'm definitely fucking neurodivergent. But basically, I quickly became obsessed with DDLC, and loving these gay people became part of my lifestyle. And, despite my deep love for DDLC, I've never actually played it. I voice acted it with friends numerous times, and I would dare say I did damn well. I did damn well at voice acting. I am good at voice acting, I think. But I've never actually played it myself. Well, today that will change. At long last, I will be playing this fucking... I don't think it works very well. Okay, hold on. How about this? Am I good now? I'm just fucking rocking back and forth, waiting for chat to catch up. See, the thing I don't want to do is peak the mic because my microphone sucks. It sucks. It's not very good. I haven't been hearing any changes. That's weird. Oh, what the fuck? I think you're Cat, it might be something on your end, probably? Because, do you have the right microphone linked to the track? Yes, I in fact do, and I will test that now. Yep, that's the right microphone. Okay, Cat, I think it might be on your end. Hold on, hold on. Let's fucking Oh, that's not how you do it. Okay, you know, I'm going to just boot up this fucking game. It says how to run game. Yes, that is generally how you run games. Okay, here we go. It says metaverse. It's not. No, it's not streaming the right fucking window. Okay, hold on. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, what the shit? Why is it not? Why is it? Oh, there we go. There we go. There's my girls. There's my girls. Oh, my stars. I love them so much. I love them. Hold on. I need to switch to my joyous sprites. This is what I look like when I am joyous. Individuals suffering from anxiety and depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu at any time. I have the general. Yay. Oh. Oh, it's only been a few seconds. We haven't even started. Hold on, I got. Okay, I'm going to say yes. Thank you for your interest in Doki Doki Literature Club. Doki Doki Literature Club is a horror game. Please do not take this lightly. DDLC may not be suitable for you if you are affected by any of the following themes: depression, suicide, self-harm, abuse. Oh shit, I forgot. These themes are not merely suggested, but are often portrayed as realistically as possible and thus may disturb you as if they were real. These are very good content warnings. Hold on. What the shit? Hold on, one sec. I gotta edit the content warnings. That's how. There we go. Okay, these themes are not merely suggested, but are often portrayed as realistically as possible and thus may disturb you as if they were real. Furthermore, the above list is not 100% exhaustive. If you would like to be warned when potentially sensitive content is about to occur while playing the game, detailed content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu. For those with extra concern for their mental health, our recommendation of the safest approach is to avoid playing Doki Doki. That's funny to me. We trust that given your understanding of your own mental health, you are able to make the decision that is right for you. These are very good content warnings. Thank you for your consideration and for staying safe. By playing... Hold on. Aw, shit, hold on. Okay, I've turned down the game's volume. Hold on, I'm gonna check my phone. Oh, and I'm going to That's so weird. Oh shit. Oh, that's probably too loud, huh? Hold on. Properties. Mono. Okay. My voice is probably doubling right now. Hold on. Let me go check this. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I checked, and yeah, that was a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, the game was louder, but I have turned down the game's volume, so hopefully it should be a little better. Hopefully. Yeah, I'm just gonna get back to the game. Okay. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Okay, I think that volume should be good. I agree. And hopefully y'all agree too. Content warnings are on screen at all times, and if anyone in chat starts getting really stressed out by, if anyone in chat... Okay, yeah, hold on. I can't hear myself, hold on. Enable content warnings. Okay, I turned down the volume. If anyone in chat starts getting really, stressed out, I encourage you... Oh, I'm in the wrong sprite. If anybody in chat starts getting really stressed out by this game and a stream, I encourage you, take a break. Your mental health is not worth more than a game or a stream or whatever. Whatever the case, if you guys start getting really distressed, leave the stream. Okay. 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 I have turned down the game's volume. Hold on, I'm gonna test this one more time. What do you call loving your reality? If I don't know how to love. Hold on. I'm adjusting it a bit more. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm still adjusting stuff. I apologize for the wait, chat. Okay, hold on, I made it too quiet. Hold on. I'm only a little bit stupid. Oh, holy shit. I'm turning it to 69 volume because I'm a comedian. Not forgiven. Huh? 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 What do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? Cat? Cat, what does this mean? Comedy, what is going on? Huh? My chat is being strange. If I remember correctly, it's been a little while, there are visible wounds later on in the game. Yes, there in fact are. I had my volume up way too high, hold on. There are, in fact, visible wounds later on in the game. That's under the self-harm content warning. Is there? Yes, there is. You watch Yuri self-harm. Yep, hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna adjust these content warnings a little bit. Oh, that's... as well as during Sayori's death, you can see bruises and blood on her body. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Flashing! Oh my god, I almost forgot flashing! Oh fuck! That was... Okay. Blood, horror, glitches, flashing. That's too long. Okay. I think these content warnings should cover as much ground as possible. And I would like to again state Yuri time. I would like to again state, if anyone starts getting really distressed watching this stream because of the subject matter, I encourage you to take a break from the stream. Your mental health is not worth more than some fucking lesbian playing this game. Hold on, I'm gonna adjust the spacing. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say it one final time. If anyone starts getting extremely stressed out, hold on, no, I'm not. I need to. I'm a liar, never believe me. Whoops. I need to adjust this fucking filters. Edit filters. Add filter. Color key. There we go. There we go. What's Gamma do? Oh, that's what Gamma does. Oh yes, that looks lovely. That looks lovely. Okay. This is the final time I will say this before we officially start the stream. Okay, if anyone is distressed by the content warnings, which I have listed all right here, if you guys get really stressed out by the content warnings, take a break. Your mental health is not worth more than a silly stream. Content warnings are up here, and they will be up here the entire time, as well as enabled content warnings, and they are also in the description down below. So just take care of yourself, guys. I love you. Okay, let's call ourselves Joy. Yeah, I am Joy. Oh, at last! I can voice act! I wanted to voice act for some. Hey! I see an annoying girl. Why are you so mean to her? What has she ever done to you? She's just a little guy. Whatever. Oh god, this MC is such a fucking twat. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Yes, cat? If your dead name is on your PC, Monica will show it. My dead name is not on my computer, don't worry. But just in case, just in case, I have this. That I will just put over here. When my PC's name comes up, I'll just put this on the fucking screen. Moon jail sense. I don't even know an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighborhood, nope, she's an entire neighborhood. If it's in your files anywhere on the directory from a previous rename, yep. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. I watch Cassie play psychological horror games on company time. Chat, I love you. I will have Moon Jail ready. And I will put Monica in Moon Jail if she dead names me. The fact that Monica can dead name you is hilarious to me. Okay. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. She's just like me, for real. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Girl, no! However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Joy. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. I really want to voice act the main character as a fucking tsundere. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. That's the Monica laugh. I'll save that. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Joy, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. You fucking suck, MC! Sarah likes to worry a little too much about me, even when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now. But I die at the thought of you becoming a need in a few years. In this economy, Sayori! In this economy! He would die! This motherfucker would die! And he'd probably go into debt. Oh, it's not funny. The economy is in shambles and it's really up to fucking emergency. But I'm dying of a disease, chat. Pray for me and come to my funeral. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming in need in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Okay, so, my perspective as a person with chronic depression. I really like Sayori. I really love this line. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? I love that line because, like, she has depression. She knows what it's like to, like, not be able to do something and just all you can do is fucking try and you still fail. So, will you at least promise me you'll try a little? I love that. I love that. I fucking love that. Dan Salvado, let's get married. I'm dying. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm... Oh, hi, kitty! Hello there! Hello, kitty cat! Hello, my kitty cat! My kitty cat! More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school days or oh god. Oh, I'm dying of a disease, chat. And I can't see because there's a kitty. The school day is as ordinary as ever and it's over before I know it. Why must so many words beginning with the same letter all be placed in such close proximity to each other? This is bullying. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I, Know what? Wait, I misread it. So I thought, well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Mimi! Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. My throat. I have so much gunk in my throat, chat. I apologize. And that said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you even care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's as cunning as to have planned all this out. She is. She is cunning, and I love her. I will marry her. I love her so very much. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! She's so cute and perfect, and I love her! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room. She's so cute, eat her. I agree in this. I agree in this. I need to shit, fuck, I'm so sorry, Yuri. I missed your line very briefly. I'm so sorry, I've dishonored you. Hi, Yuri. My beloved, my love, my darling. I gotta check Discord. Okay. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
She called me a boy. She called me a boy.
Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow.
She called me a boy. This is true. I am a boy thing.
Way to kill the atmosphere.
This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I agree strongly. I also love women. Happy Pride Month! Monica!
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
That's meant to be.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. She's also the fact that Dan Salvano made the choice to name her Yuri! Oh, my stars and garters, I love this game.
I'm dying. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Yuri is a real Japanese name, though. Yeah, that is true. It's also just, it's very common among women. That is true, however, it's also funny because of Yuri also meaning lesbian manga. It's very funny to me. Okay. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Was a Yuri on Ice joke? Well, it's nice to meet you both.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Joy. Monica's my... Actually, it means Lily. Lesbian manga was just based on the symbolism of said Oh! I did not know that! Thank you for telling me this. I love knowledge. Shout out to knowing things. Monica smiles sweetly. Monica! And how lesbian love is pure and free of sin. Oh. Oh, well, that's less fun. Lesbianism does not need to be pure. Lesbianism should involve murder. Lesbianism should involve murder with knives. Shout out to Yuri Facts. This is true. Okay, back to the game. Monica smiles sweetly. Everyone look at Monica. Just appreciate her and her beautiful smile. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Immoral lesbianism. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely. That's not what the purity symbolizes, but yeah. Alright. She pretty. I agree, I love toxic Yuri. I have several OCs, and 2 of them are WLW pairs, and neither of them are healthy. Both of them are toxic Yuri to some extent, and I love it. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. I love voice acting so much.
Come on, sit down, Joy. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes! Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
It's very difficult differentiating. See, here's my problem. I have Strada that thing is full of toxic Yuri. Excellent. See, here's my problem with voice acting these girls. It's difficult to differentiate. It's difficult for me to differentiate Sayori's voice from both Natsuki's and Monika's. This thumbs up emoji. Unlike Yaoi, it's spelled with kanji. I don't know if Yuri's name is spelled with the kanji for the lily though. This is about genre. I can go check if she has an official Japanese writing / check Japanese sites for a second. 1 second. Oh, I think this game might. Hold on. Yeah, does it have a? I cannot read any of these, but I think it has an official Japanese. I think it has an official Japanese, and there's a joke about translation, and it's really funny. Just checked. Yuri's name is spelled like that and not that, so it is distinct from the genre. Oh, good to know. It is still funny. Okay, and return.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is 1 space next to Monica and 1 space next to Sayori. So it does not translate to girls' love. God damn it! This is a silly. My brain is functioning. Okay, I'm going to resume the play. Shout out to facts about Yuri from Doki Doki. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is 1 space next to Monica and 1 space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Okay, still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly arches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
I heard a meow. Meow? Hi! Hello, kitty. Perfect timing. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. I cannot stop smiling. Perfect timing! I love this fucking game! Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. Hold on. I think she says this with her mouth full, so I'm gonna make it sound like I have my mouth full. It's delicious! Sayori, I knew it! I'm a genius! I'm a genius! I'm a clever boy! I'm the cleverest boy! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turned the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. She did. I love this game. You're turning into a helium balloon. Actually, that's incorrect, because if I sounded like a helium balloon,
then I would sound like this. I'm having such a joyous time. The voice changer is really fun. It's extremely fun and entertaining. I have no idea what this sounds like, so I can't listen to my own voice through the voice changer. If I do, then I will leave around this room and cause my voice to go.
well, anyway, that was fun. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me?
Oh fuck, Cassie got into the stratosphere.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything?
I thought you technically did. Sayori said,
Well, maybe. But not for you, you dummy.
alright.
Fuck, hold on my throat. I'm dying.
I give up on, oh my god, why is my throat suddenly so dry? I need water! Water, save me! Everybody fucking hydrate! Now! What do you call love in your reality? Water is delicious and refreshing. Insert that fucking ProCDs kit. Delicious water. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Hydrate or dihydrate, I agree. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us fuck. I have a normal. I can speak. Please trust me. Hold on, I'm gonna move the content warnings aside a bit. There we go, I think that makes more sense. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. Monica, I would give up my firstborn child for you. Monica. She is the original doomed by the narrative. There is everyone fucking talking about doomed by the narrative like a month ago or a week ago. Time is fake. Everyone talking about doomed by the narrative, none of you have it like Monica did. She is literally the definition of doomed by the narrative. She never had a fucking chance. Hold on, I need to adjust my chat box settings real quick because I think... Hold on. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 Space Lesbian Doom Theory is from like 2012. I have no idea what. Oh, the mechanisms. I didn't see that. I apologize.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Settings. How do I do that thing? Hold on. Is it F1? F2? 3? 4? 5? 6? 7? 8? 9? 10? 11? 12?
I swear there's a command to hide the chat box because...
Guys, look. Whatever, you can see it.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. I cannot stop smiling! Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Joy, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. I need to look up how to actually pronounce Natsuki, because I have no idea if I'm pronouncing her name right. How to pronounce Natsuki?
Natsuki.
Natsuki. Hold on. Let me look up a different pronunciation because I have no idea.
Natsuki.
Natsuki. Okay. It's pronounced Natsuki. I'm going to... Hold on, it says how to pronounce F Natsuki. Yep, Natsuki. There. Hold on.
F Natsuki.
You just got the stress on Sue instead of the nat. Okay. Okay. Natsuki. Okay. Thank you, chat. Natsuki. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. I agree in this, honestly. I also love women and and would do anything if I saw the women. I'm normal. Happy Pride Month, chat. Anyway, I'm dying. Perks of knowing Japanese. Hell yeah! Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. I love women! She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Hell yeah! I'm pretty sure one of the side stories really maybe accidentally codes her as autistic. So hell yeah, autistic queen! But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror game once. Nope. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped at something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh? Why's that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes drift over to me for a split second. Dart over to me. Words are difficult. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Doki Doki Lesbian Club. For real. Hold on, I gotta... That's not how you do it. You best be getting to know the horror. You best be getting used to the horror genre you're in one. The real horror is the horror of capitalism. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Me and the boys in the voice chat. Me and the fucking boys in the fucking voice chat. Hold on, I got a Discord message. Doki, Doki.
Hold on, I'm turning off Do Not Disturb. You all are gonna hear my Discord messages and you're gonna like it unless I get overwhelmed, in which case I will turn them off because I, too, am afraid of everything. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get along I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond. You don't have streamer mode on? I do have streamer mode on, but I like hearing Discord messages. About to spam me with the messages just to torment everyone! Please do not! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Joy?
Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Chat, I'm really normal about Monika DDLC. Can you tell? Can you fucking tell? Ah! Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
Huh? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori might have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry, I thought... Joy...
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when four beautiful girls are staring at me with the puppy dog eyes? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Oh, you really did scare me for a moment. I have gotten a Discord message, everybody. Where is the Discord message coming from? It's coming from the server. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's very bad. I'm gonna turn on Do Not Disturb and not think.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Welcome to the literature club. My throat is already dry again. How am I supposed to survive in this economy when there are beautiful cartoon women? Nah. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note.
I want to imbue Monika's voice with this sort of musicality, especially considering the ending.
Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monika looks over at me once more.
Joy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls consider the chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Joy, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed at school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess let's start with writing a poem tonight. Woo! It's time to Oh, these are excellent words to start off with. Melody. Chat, quick, put it to a vote. Let's democratically choose which fucking words we pick. See, this all depends on, like, I don't want to go for Natsuki because one of her scenes in her route makes me wildly uncomfortable and I dislike it. But also, I don't think that the main character and Sayori are good for each other. Cage, I want Yuri. See, the thing is, I think that Yuri would, I think that Yuri and the main character make the best pair because, like, Yuri and the main character make the best pair. Hello, women lovers. How are we loving women today? Very. If you pick the edges words, you get Yuri. Okay, so let me try and explain my thought process. See, I think that Yuri and the main character make the best pair because the main character really seems to respect Yuri and all of her, he really, respects Yuri and treats her with the patience she deserves. And I like Yuri. I like her a lot. I love her, even. But also, Sayori. It doesn't matter in the end, so I love Yuri, pretty girl with long hair. I agree in this. Noah, I'm gonna go for Yuri today and Sayori tomorrow because of my deep love. Okay. Plus she reads, I love a girl who can read me horror to bed. Okay, that settles it. Yuri sweep. Tenacious. After image. Unrestrained. Massacre. I thought that would be Sayori. Oh, that's horrible. This. Oh, that's Sayori. Anxiety. Shame. Oh, whoops. Imagination. Agonizing. Hopeless. Oh, whoops. Disoriented. heaven sent, unending, incongruent, infinite tragedy. What? God damn it! Contamination. This is gonna be the worst poem known to man. Hold on. This is Doki Doki Plus. Save. Saved. Ba, 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 ba. Danielle, I drank a full monster and ate some candy salad. I have too much energy. Why have you done this to yourself? Okay, hold on. I have saved. I know nothing about this. Logging root. Side stories. Okay. Okay. Sharing, caring. I don't want my fucking what's the word? I don't want my fucking background emblazoned with meta. What do I look like to you? Do I look like I enjoy the metaverse? Get your own fucking candy salad. Things are heating up in the candy salad fandom. Set wallpaper. Wait, hold on. I want her to look at my wallpaper and see how much I love her. I love you. Monica. Monica Doki Doki. What's music? Oh, this is really nice. Oh, this is so nice. This is so nice. Chat, my loves are here. Love is stored in the CHR files. Hi, Monica. I hope nothing is wrong with you mentally. We are both mentally ill. Oh my god, I need to do something really quick. Hold on. Hold on. I'm a genius and a comedy. I'm a comedian. Ibuprofen. Oh, this music is so fun! Whoopsie daisy. That was the wrong thing. Ignore that, chat. Add the new swords. Guys! Let's take ibuprofen together. I'm dying. I am on the verge of a death, of a young and tragic death. I think this was the greatest. Let's take ibuprofen together, Monica, my love. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is there here? Let's fucking turn VSync on. Why not? Data collected 4%. How regular? How completely normal? Pictures. Soon I will have more
Soon I will collect them all. Thank you, I'm you, Monica! What? This is a scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need access to files from the encrypted file share, copy them to your disposable drive and plug it directly into the thin client. Do not copy them here. Rhea is working on setting up a proxy mail server so we can have proper remote communication without having to worry about the higher-ups. Keep everything offline until then. Paula. This is probably lore. Oh, this is definitely lore. Huh. Look at my save files. Oh, this is a cheat sheet. Whoops. Internal. What is 0? Just keep pressing fucking 0. Oh, we're so sidetracked. Wait, what song is this? Oh, it's Dear Sunshine! It's the one named after Sayori! God damn it, let me love fictional women in peace! Oh. I forgot I put ibuprofen on screen. Wait, hold on. Hold on, I want to try something. Hold on, I'm going to try a thing. Oh, this is a bop. This is so nice. This is such a nice song. Alright, I've given up on the thing I was gonna do. I've given up. Doki Doki, I feel Let's begin again. Wait, you know what? Doki Doki, bam bam bam. I'm putting the ibuprofen. Wait. Oh fuck, whoops! There we go. Now every time we start the game, we'll see Monica with ibuprofen. Monica's writing a tip of the day. Take the ibuprofen. Hold on, I need to send this image to my friends. Content warning. Ibuprofen. Oh Christ. Load game. Monica, save me. And you can skip out and forward to If we give Monica painkillers, she won't fuck up the others. Hi again, Joy. Glad to see you didn't run away on this. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Joy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Yes! Yes! Get his ass! Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too! I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki, Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying manga and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Joy always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. God damn it, I should have named myself Cassie because then I could have given myself gender euphoria all the time. He helps me with fancy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Joy can become good friends too.
Sayori... As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me in. That's gay! I agree! Doki Doki Lesbian Club!
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori... Arson, bottom text.
Huh? Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
Huh? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. See, this is why the main character and Yuri are really the best pairing. Like, he just really respects her and helps her out with her anxiety, and I will draw them kissing one of these days. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want. So fucking true. I love a woman I can do a literary analysis with. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. Make Yuri a lesbian. We can get Yuri. Those would have different spellings. Oh, Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. I love girls. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Rummaging around in the closet, you say? She's rummaging around in the closet, you say? Oh, I need water. Remember, children, water is very important. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. But, there's a couple seconds gap between this section and the comment screen flow. Yeah, it's weird. Crap. I think she knows me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second.
but that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the exact same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what he meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. Hold on, I'm turning down the volume a little bit. There we go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway?
Well...
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Joy? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those sorts of things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. She's just like me for real! She's just like me for real! She would love Tumblr!
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Oh, not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
See, this is why MC and Yuri are
the peak pairing. Like, Yuri may not be my most favorites to be with, but she is the one I feel she would like. She and MC, I think they would click the most.
Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people.
I knew it! She's neurodivergent! She's just like me, for real!
So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen.
See? You guys see? You guys see this shit?
This is peak romance. This is romance. It's a literature club, after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. Goodbye, women lovers. I will be doing high-paced video gaming. Godspeed, soldier!
You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. Oh, I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I still understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I didn't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... this is realistic. This is very realistic. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of us. Oh, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the right side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah! I do the same with my right arm on the side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. I love this! I love this! It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, as if she's in the corner, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. I love voice acting so much! Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue reading the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. This is peak romance. Look, I may be aromantic, but if this was how I first got to know someone, marriage. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. Oh, I see. I love voice acting her! I love this game! I love it so much. I'm having such a joyous experience. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Joy, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant more that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
Listen, I know what being a bitch with anxiety is like, so I would be, I can tell she does want to read it with, she wants to read it with joy, but she doesn't want to be pushy. I know this because she's just like me, for real.
In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Boy, no! Boy, no! You're gonna lose your page! Boy, no! Get a bookmark!
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
See, the fun thing about voicing Yuri is I can flub my words and it's in character. Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. I love her. I love her! On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in the composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. I would treat her right. My beloved. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Well, first of all, I would be remiss if not hand in marriage Monica Doki Doki. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort.
Hi, Joy! Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever happen to have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening.
You sure are, girl.
Hi. Hey, kitty. Hello, kitty cat. Here's a little kitty. Here's a little kitty. I love you. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Joy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know?
But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot the ibuprofen was on screen. Wait, hold on. Oh shit, that's me. No, don't move me. I do not wish to be moved. I will be moved by this game, but there we go. Everyone will have constant awareness. Of course, it is evident that I am hopelessly dependent on the ibuprofen. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Joy. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect for you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. So true! Oh no! Oh no, I scared the kitty! I'm so sorry! Byron! I'm sorry! It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. I love this guy. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism and themes. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meanings out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it by just by feel, or by letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. How dare you scare the kitty? It was an accident! I didn't mean it! He's just a little guy! It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I
I never really ask, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. But don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most.
A likely story. No! You are all so mean to me. I was born in a wet cardboard box all alone. Monica, I love you. Oh, side note, chat, how's my voice acting? Let me know if I could be doing anything differently. Acting is my passion.
But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
You're also, echoey. Ah, shit. Hold on.
Okay, I turned down the volume a bit. I don't think the echo matters that much. I think is the echo livable? Like, is the echo, like, would it be better? Can you handle the echo? Because I'm pretty sure I can't. Hold on, maybe I could. Okay, how's that? Fixed. Yay! Well, shit. Yay! 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 That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. We good, don't worry. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too bright. Like, my retina is already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now, I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between the words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about these stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a single poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. She is so right. All of her writing advice is so fucking good. You can tell a writer wrote this, and I say this in the best way possible. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri! As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. She's so cute, man. going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. I love her! She's so cute! She traces her fingers along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and then they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammer is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or me or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, Yuri. Yuri, I love you, but your fucking handwriting.
Ghost under the lights. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green of hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Hashtag girl.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Joy. Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it at all, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experience in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I probably could learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Joy. Me too.
I love them. I love them. Your handwriting, girl. Who would I be if I didn't share? Hold on. We're saving the best for last.
Joy, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put an effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're so proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about.
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek. Cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
She's so fucking real for this.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes! Exactly! I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand that.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So, you did... I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro.
I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Last but certainly not least, Sayori.
This is a good poem, Joy.
Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me.
Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. I love this guy. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promises.
See? It's like I said before, Joy. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people,
that's something only really good people do.
Oh, for fuck's sake! This is why I love her so much, isn't it? God damn it!
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive yet. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure that you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Hold on. I need water before I read her delectable, wonderful poem.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until the morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit!
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean! I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs on toast! Even though you were late to school.
It's bad to skip breakfast. Good for her, taking care of herself. Good for her. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. Hugs her. Yeah! Sayori! I'm dying. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Joy did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me, Natsuki. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my own writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Joy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not my... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Joy appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself,
I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay?
Well,
Oh god, it's the boob line. It's the titty line. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Joy started shouting. Shout out to the boob line. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Joy,
She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true! She started it! If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Joy. Oh, wait, there's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Joy? Well, how did I get myself dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's gonna be... Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri! But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Huh? Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Joy? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her so upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody stop!
I'm really good at timing, chat.
Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well...
Oh, this is the gay line! This is the gayest line in this fucking game!
Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and deep.
Fellas, is it gay to compliment your friend's boobs? Stars, I love this game. I need water. Oh, I really should have gotten food before this, but now I want pasta, and that's gonna take like half an hour to prepare. Okay. The boob line. Doki Doki Lesbian Club. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. She has killed both of them by complimenting them and being gay. Monica stands beside her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blanket. This game is so fucking funny for no reason. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her... girl. I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. Ah, this game. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to gnaw. You can compliment your friend's kids. That's whatever you want, and it's not gay. Trust. Such a genuine person really does make a good present, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun.
Oh, well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly. Joy, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say this. The MC just responds with coughing. Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome.
In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Wait a minute, determination, you say? That's the wrong game! I'm working so I can't say the hi, Cassie. Hi! Why am I still sad? I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Joy, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Oh, my throat. Sayori? About what happened earlier.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
Oh, no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Whew. You know, Joy, it's nice that I got to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too.
That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun! It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. No, she understands. She's bisexual, after all. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? It can. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Underrated thing about DDLC is that it's fucking hilarious.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this. Hold on, I'm gonna save. Save game. Save. And the reason we are saving is because I hunger. So, basically, I'm going to go get food, and it's probably gonna make, I'm going to go get myself, specifically, pasta. Hold on. I've saved. Hey, wait a minute! I fucking saw that! Game? You can't hide from me! I saw that! The screen sort of split in a glitch! This fucking game! I love this game! Okay, so, basically, I'm going to go pee, and I'm going to also make myself some pasta. And in the meantime, I will also socialize with the common folk, aka chat, you guys, my beloveds. Get that... What? There we go. Now she's giving us ibuprofen. So basically, I'm going to go take a break, eat delicious meal, specifically pasta. This
this should take about 30 minutes. Yeah, let's say that it'll take 30 minutes. Alright, I will see y'all in 30 minutes. Chat. motherfuckers! Okay. And I need water, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna fucking send an update to all of the world. Okay. That's the wrong one. Now I will delete this one. Whatever on that special day. Load game. Sayori, save me. Sayori, save me, Sayori. Let's do this. Okay. Okay, precious, existence, dazzle, after image, eternity. Oops. Ba 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 da ba. There we go! I think that was a majority Yuri poem. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Joy! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you, anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all! I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? 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 Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to— What? What? Huh? Sayori nervously retrieves her What? Only two oh. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair! How do you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Ah! I give up! Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, dude. Oh my god, Yuri jump scare! Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me! Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Hashtag girl. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening, Eddie. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Joy to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mysterious little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Shit, I need to turn down the music. Return. Did I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you guys wouldn't have come if it wasn't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. I forgot about this. Ow! What was? Huh? A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! Oh, that's so nice of you! I'm so happy!
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Chat, I'm about to be deadly serious with you. Never give your character a favorite food. Never even give them a food that they like. If you do, the fandom will latch onto that, and their fucking YouTube recommended will be absorbed with fucking cookies. Yeah! Dan Salvado, this was the worst choice in your writing.
Shogai!
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot just over one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine.
Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Hold on, I need to get cozy warm.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. God, Sayori, you are an absolute mastermind. I adore you. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Huh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
A good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh?
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Hey, wait a second!
I need to screenshot this! thing. Ah, Yuri. Oh, Yuri. Ah. Okay, let's return to the game. That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry! Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. I was trapped in a 14-minute work call. RIP. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mex. Never mind that. What helped you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You have heard the bell ring, at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
Oh, that's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica!
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
She's just like me, for real. I'm also learning piano.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Joy.
Monica smiles sweetly.
Monica! Bonnie! No!
Society if there was no Monica. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared. Doki Doki Lesbian Club! Hey Yuri?
Huh?
I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's.
This here, this is romance.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea.
You're so fucking right. I'm also going to make myself a nice cup of tea. Bottom of my foot hurts. I'm going to make myself a lovely fucking cup of tea. And I'm going to read with Yuri. It's mint tea. By the way, if you even care. I'm kidding, I love you all. I feel like one thing that's left out of Sayori's characterization a lot is that she's extremely emotionally intelligent. Like, she's very smart with people. Like things like MC constantly says, I can't tell if Sayori's genuinely dumb or if she's actually a fucking Machiavellian genius. Oh no, the ibuprofen. That's not ibuprofen. Where's the ibuprofen? Oh. There it is. Ibuprofen restored. Like, one thing that like gets left out of Sayori's characterization a lot is how much of a fucking mastermind that girl is. Like, literally the inciting incident is her managing to trick the MC into joining the club against his will because of cute girls and cupcakes and puppy dog eyes. It's great. Like, can Sayori be characterized as an evil genius more often? Because she so is. She is such an evil genius. I love her. Alright, the tea is fucking boiling. And I really hope it finishes before we get to this scene so that I can have a great time.
If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and I'm sending this to the chat. I know her name is spelled differently from Girls Love Manga, but also me when I stand up and make my way to the closets, and also I am a homosexual. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this 1 second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Well, why not?
Shall we go then? I really like that. Okay. I added that little stammer to her voice when she's like, well, why not? Because of Act 2 reveals that she usually self-harms when she does this.
Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
Huh? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I was just a bit curious.
That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want me to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Joy in club activities?
Huh? What? My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Joy.
That was so mean. I love her. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Well, this is lovely timing, because my water has finished boiling. Mint tea, save me. Mint tea. Save me, mint tea. Okay, and now we let it steep. Let me stir it around a bit. There we go. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
Oh, I spoke without thinking. How can I say something like that? Yuri, I just something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. Oh, what's wrong with me?
No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Joy, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We all have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Joy, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. This here, peak love. This is what love looks like, chat. You're witnessing romance. Like, this is what I'm making a Tumblr post about this. I'm so excited about it. Yuri and MC are the best pairing in the game. Change my fucking mind. Like, seriously, it's just cute. Like, look at this conversation. He supports her through her really bad anxiety. She broadens his interests by, like, showing him manga. No, not manga. She doesn't show him manga. Showing him, like, literature he normally wouldn't consume. These two are a fucking match made in heaven. They're so cute. They're unconventional, but they're cute. I love them. Joy Yuri sweep. Turn. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel even better. Anyway.
Yeah? Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. And I shall sip my delicious tea. Ow, ow, hot, ow! Ow, fuck! Hold on, my Wi-Fi is, Okay, my Wi-Fi is relatively normal. It's just being weird. Hold on. Lag. Christ, I really hope that didn't end the stream. Hold on, I'm gonna check on it. Okay, the stream is normal, chat. Okay, let's keep going. I have tea. The girls are about to have tea. Love is beautiful. Welcome back, Chris.
Joy, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the... Hold on. Dan Salvato is a writer. I know this bitch puts 10 layers of symbolism into the most menial of choices. The curtains are not just blue. What does oolong tea symbolize? Wikipedia? Hold on, why is there a kettle in the classroom? What? Oh, because the teachers let them have it. You can skip back a bit and you shall... No, wait. I think that was covered way earlier. I can't find any symbolism to oolong tea. Okay, what are the effects? What does oolong tea do? What benefits do... Chat! Oolong tea improves heart health. Yuri's gonna need that, considering what happens to her heart later on. Oh, that's horrible. I really hope that was intentional. God forbid letting women bring tea kettles to classrooms. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Damn, I don't do that. I just fucking throw in the tea bag. Speaking of tea. Ah, that's still extremely hot. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. I love women. You must be in a good mood now. Oh, is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Oh, she's autistic. Something tells me out of the four you prefer either Monica or Yuri. Well, like, if I had to but if I had to rank them, it'd probably be Monica, Yuri, Sayori, Natsuki. I like all of them. Like, I like all of them in their own ways, but Yuri is now holding an even more special place in my heart, and she should get more appreciation, I think. She's adorable. I love her so fucking much. She's so cute. My beloved, my beloved. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make a fucking... We still here. Yay! Shout out to still being here and alive. Unlike Sayori later on. Anyway, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying... No, that's the wrong person. Oh, fuck. You're always praying about me, Joy. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Joy, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Huh? Why's that? It's just a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. This is, I don't even have very large boobs, but this is accurate to real life. This is true. This is true. You may think women with big boobs are hot, but just know they are suffering from terrible back pain. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. This is romance. I'm sorry to say, Yuri x MC is peak heterosexual romance. Oh, good Jesus Christ. I have a fan pointed right at my computer to keep it from overheating. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with tea. My phone is fucking up, rip. Oh shit. That might be on my end? That might be on my end, not yours. Hold on. The MC could be an egg, we don't know. That's true. I tried to beat Portal 2 after you ended that Portal stream, and then I ended up just passing out right when Wheatley said I had a specific body characteristic, and just played TF2 the rest of the next day. Based as shit, man. Oh, stars. Okay, hold on. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides together until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Relatable. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she said she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I could handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to, to worry about making sure I don't accidentally... Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. God. She's so beautiful. Guys, this is... God, she's so fucking beautiful. Is there a woman as gorgeous as this? Yuri opens the book with both hands, and I'm going to sip my tea. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. Oh, women. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. This is beautiful, honestly. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Joy? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything? I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest is rising and falling to the rhythm of her breasts. Fuck! Breasts! Breasts! Fuck! I'm so sorry, Queen! I'm so sorry! No one acknowledged that! Anyone who acknowledges that gets killed immediately! I rate breaths! Breaths! I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel... Breakfast. Fucker. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Joy, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah, I will sip my tea. It still scalds my tongue.
Okay, Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up a bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? Okay. Okay. I'm going to save... Wait, hold on, can I... Yes, I'm going to overwrite that save. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the main menu. I want to get... What's the side stories? What's the side... Gimme. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. You know what? Let's do these. Okay, try writing poems for different characters. Yeah, so, I'm probably gonna, like, start a new save, mostly skip through it, but this time write a poem for Sayori. I want to get the bad end. I want to get the bad end, so I'm not gonna write for Natsuki. I'm sorry, Natsuki. I'm sorry, women. Let's begin this side story. Monica? I don't remember much of this side story. I did the scene once. I did this with the... Oh, that's so pretty. Why you want to get the bad ending? It's bad. It's more dramatic and thematic. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? I missed debate club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. But I thought you liked women. I do! I do! I do! Why you gotta make them go through bad endings? Look, they're going to suffer already. So, poor girl, look! Look! Hold on, shit, hold on. God, this music is so nice. I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. Yeah, but now it's by your hands! No, it's not! It's not! I'll get the good ending afterwards! Shut the fuck up! I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica is the only member of the literature club. In the days that have passed, all her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. No! All of her efforts have been fruitless! Cat! All of her efforts have been fruitless! Here, let me... She will need this in the coming times. I'm gonna put it there. Am I going about this wrong? Monica glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe no one is into literature enough to pick it up over their other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision. But what kind of vision? Monica rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. But before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet and the noise of the air conditioner is soothing. Good for her. Go nap. Hello? Oh my god, I swear to god, the screen just fucking glitched! I swear I'm not insane! Hold on, I need to review the footage! Okay, so I might just be insane. Why not? Suddenly a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I never do this. Is this the napping club? No, this is... Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is, in fact, the literature club. This is the literature club. Yay! I thought I got it wrong for a sec. Oh, I'm super sorry. It was like super unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologize. I do that all the time. Oh. Did I miss the club meeting? No, I swear to God, the screen glitched. It glitched. I swear to God, it No one believes me in this. Did I miss the club meeting? Where is everyone? Well, about that, this is everybody. Really? Just you? We're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president! Oh, wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president. No, you're just making fun of me. I'm sorry. Ibuprofen. I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really, really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure that Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. T, save me. T, save me, T. I'm sorry, this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know? So, let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica! That's such a cool name! Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling! Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monica glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it. So, what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try and come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that! Oh, cool! And I think I need to put some thought, more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so. I guess so. Monica, Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug, then let's go. Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy? Monica laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. You got a perfect voice for Sayori. Thank you! Thank you, Chris! Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But, well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. Thank you, chat. You're being so nice to me. I am sipping my tea because you were so nice to me, chat. A day passes and the time comes for the literature club, Monica and Sayori, to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures she's the first to arrive to the club room.
but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining? No, that can't be it. She was so excited yesterday. But I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper. Sorry, I'm late. I'm here. It's okay. Welcome back. And Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet on Monica's desk. Oh, what's this? Take my hand. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my steps so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead. Stairs, you say? Oh, Moria's ruined me. Oh, I'm really glad Dims isn't watching this. It's really funny that she's... I won't say anything. I will say nothing more. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Are these two gay or something? I know, they might be. Oh, hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori? Of course. Wait. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong side of the paper. Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed. Monica flips out the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members. Oh, so this is what you meant to show me. Oh, but I'm curious now. Do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again after a week after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be, or something like that. Aw, you should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. I guess you're not wrong there. I need to, like, set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that. Oh, yeah! I would love that! It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually, but you can when it's in a poem, right? Yeah. I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad you showed me, well, even though it was by accident. Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. Oh, jeez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? My brainstormed so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster. Sayori, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry. But it's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have to... Mother of fuck. Tea, save me. I mean, when would we... Mother of fuck! I mean, when would we have the chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they come into the club. What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm like kind of worried that would bring in the wrong kinds of people, you know? Wrong kinds? People would just come for the cupcakes and then leave. Oh, nobody would do that. I came back and heard mother of fuck. It was because I was flubbing my words. Oh, nobody would do that. That would be mean. But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature. Even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list. Hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like, going around school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch. And we tell them to check out the literature club. Well, the problem with that is, like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How would we know if they're just reading for fun? Well, we could ask them. But then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more ideas than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just put them up on the wall. I'd definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful! I never said you weren't. I just need to think. Well, oh fuck, the I'm useful line just hurt me. I just need to think, what would we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to just be like, join the literature club. Let's find out how we can better engage people. What if you told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're normal. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a second. Oh, wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club. What the heck? Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine. Okay, what if I said that we, like, do group reading and discuss it together? I would probably nap through that. That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound most fun to most people anyway. See? Sayori is extremely emotionally intelligent. Like, people often forget about this aspect, but this girl is a fucking evil genius. And ibuprofen. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know? Ugh. This sucks. Why is this so hard? Monica, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways you can't normally do when you're just doing your normal day and talking to my friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like, intimate. Yeah. How do we get that across to people? We could be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of... I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh! What is it? I forgot all my things in my classroom! I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me. Rushed? But weren't... never mind. Did you want to get your stuff in? I'll forget if I don't do it now. She's just like me, for real. ADHD queen. I need to sip my tea. Well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, it'll only take a second. Sayori dashes out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts drawing her thoughts on the sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No, write your heart out. No, write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame. Monica! Ah! Oh, you startled me. Sorry, but it's something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl, a pretty girl, reading a book. This is ad-libbing, but I don't... Reading a book? Let's hurry and recruit her! Oh wait, are you sure she's not just doing some homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. Monica grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart the classroom with Sayori leading the way. She did not call the girl pretty. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. And I know this because once upon a time, me and my friends were me and my good friends, we were doing this fucking scene, and I ad-libbed that, and like she's like there was a girl, a pretty girl, reading a book. This way. You don't have to run. You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monica over to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper. See? In here! Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a very pretty girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. Oh, I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president, and I would probably scare her away. Okay, fine, I'll do it. They could be a poly. Trust. So fucking real, mech. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath and timidly enters the classroom. That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why? What happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. So I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out. That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now? The two head back to the club room, Sayori feeling rather accomplished and Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Oh, this music is so nice. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resumed their strategy meeting. They discussed various different recruitment tactics from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list and with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end in a better spot than from where they began. This exemplifies something I want to do more in my writing, which was just like saying, oh, and by the way, and then this happened, for details that are unnecessary to explain. Like, they don't need to explain how, all of their ideas. They can just say they came up with a lot of ideas from professional to silly. I want to do that more. Good on you, Salvado. Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah! I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members! Hey, what's this? Sayori peers at the sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind Dad. I was just thinking to myself, join the literature club. Write the way into your heart? Oh, that's so cute! I thought it was a little overdramatic. But Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment. This is extremely realistic. Tea is good. You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. What? What do you mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go. And it's like, I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just really afraid of it deviating from that. The vision. What's the vision? It's... Monica pauses to think and then shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to... Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her finger against the sheet of paper. Write the way into your heart. I think what you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the only one who knows yourself best, of course. But I'm here to help you. Monica returns Sayori's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're gonna make this into the best club ever. Sayori nods and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner. And the only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home? You know me. You're the president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too! Sayori beams and grabs her things. You can go on ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait. That's alright, I just want some alone time. In that case, Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck! Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed right about now. Look, I love the optimistic vibe of being the best club ever. It's going to be difficult when there's Mickey House Club. True. The club that I need the most? No, wait, it's Mickey Mouse House Club. The club that I need the most? I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that. Because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's always forced to smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect. Hey! Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent, it's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant, all for me, all for joy. I need more joy. The flower stands alone, it beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers, but what ends? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland, the fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy. And that is why I have decided I must become the flower. Fucking symbolism. Like, Sayori tries her best to make everyone happy. That is her core motivation. She wants to make everybody happy. That is what she's always, that's what she wants to do. That's what she tries to do. That's part of why she's so emotionally intelligent. She looks for what would make people the happiest. And just, Christ, this fucking poem. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. Flowers make people happy. I've decided I must become the flower. She wants to be the flower that makes people happy, even if it means her death. Like, literally, in one of the bad endings, when you delete Monica straight away, Sayori fucking deletes everyone, and if you wait for 10 minutes staring at her fucking corpse, it just says, now everyone can be happy. She wants people to be happy. That is her motivation. It has always been her motivation. Fuck. This fucking game. I am the only one who understands you, Sayori DDLC. What the? Wait. Sayori? Man. Alright. Let's resume the fucking game. Doki doki! Okay, I'm going to start a new. Okay, hold on. Skip. Okay, I'm skipping through the already seen dialogue, which is all of this, and we're going to get Sayori. Let's make her happy for once in her fucking life. Okay. Sayori, save me. Well, wrong. No! Comfort. Depression. Oh, fuck. Passion. Play. No, fuck, damn it. Shame. Damn it! Together. Charm. Anxiety. Smile. Cry. Email. Why is Natsuki email? Why are you email? Love. We end on love. Hey, girl. Man. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. She's email because oh. Of course fucking Natsuki would like love letters. Wait a minute! Hold on! Fucking I love you! One word! The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Oh? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my DDLC Y2KVR. Oh my, you beautiful genius. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ah! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry! Wait! Actually, I'm not sorry at all! It's your fault for sleeping like that! This isn't a napping club! Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it! Don't say that so loud! I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Huh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Oh, look, your hair's sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. You can't straighten her out! Why are you trying to straighten her out? Oh, man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's much more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't even straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie! And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you... That's so mean. Huh? That's super mean! Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you will change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. This thing even fit you properly? It is when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again! Just don't say that aloud! Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Ah! That's so much better! Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So, if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would, anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, but anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Me and my besties, for real. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So, maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was only joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Huh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Joy, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to say... Oh, yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Oh, by the way, did you write... Oh, now we can skip over. Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Joy! Huh? I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer! Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. She's just like me for real! Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't just like it because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a joy poem! And that makes it extra special! Like I can feel your feelings in it! Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest.
You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy that you wrote one. Oh, there we go. Natsuki! Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me! It's not like I say it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes?
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Ugh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. There we go. And now...
Yuri, save me. Yuri, save me, Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Oh, did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. She's so cute, I love her. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Oh, right, it's just that there are yep. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you hold on. Who think that? Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Monica, save me. Monica, save me, Monica. Hi, Joy. Having a good time so far? Oh, shit. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd expect. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she really likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy writing sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Monica, save us! Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Oh fuck, I'm having trouble differentiating Monica and Sayori's voices. Sayori, save me. Okay. I'm going to save. Monica Sugar Plum, please don't get jealous. Okay, this is the Yuri route. Ooh, I like this one, Joy. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Hold on, I need to sip my tea. Ah, I'm dying. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go with my heart.
If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how that works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me?
That settles it! I'm writing something for her tomorrow.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems? Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for?
She's just like me, for real!
Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give that little rain cloud a hug. And you make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Joy! I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle of starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. They come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends weren't smiling. They're shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Holy shit! Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic!
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die!
Don't get too ahead of yourself. Sayori's already had a habit of getting... Oh my god, my throat. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Me! She has ADHD! We are the same! I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, Natsuki!
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. What save am I on? Hold on. What? Huh? You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging you around. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a... Am I on the right save? This is the Sayori... This is the Sayori route save. This is... Hold on. Okay, yeah, I'm on the right save. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say that we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I even heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. This shit! I knew that Suki was a fellow queer. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. This isn't a gay metaphor at all. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. You are not heterosexual or cisgender. You're not cishet. I know it. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares if someone likes... Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away with it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Money. Hi again, Joy. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Oh, thank God, this is the fucking... This is the Yuri route. Save. 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 But the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding any inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. Oh, no, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that... You must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one. Oh, Yuri, doki doki. Oh, Yuri, doki doki. Oh, Yuri, doki doki, you have my whole heart. Yuri, doki doki. Bisexual legend. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. So true! Oh, well, I know. I was just saying... but anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on the turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. So true. This is how I wrote Do Your Job and Keep Them Safe. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Oh, I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Not for me! Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yuri! Yuri, save me! Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Oh, Joy, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Peak romance! This
is love. This is true love. Stars. Hold on, I need to check a message from my good friend. Oh my god, my friend sent a cat video. Oh, the kitties are adorable. The kitties are adorable. Shout out to cats. Shout out to kitty cats. I'm going... I'm sending this shit. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Oh. Okay. I keep pressing the wrong thing. Okay, whatever. Back to Yuri. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just, being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed his strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions on that newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I branch my cutting knife, the raccoon shows his excitement, a rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditions. I slice the bread, and I feed myself instead. This is, like, so clearly a metaphor for her self-harming. Like, this one's just really well written. It's very hard to take this seriously while there's ibuprofen on the screen. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. You are lying! You are lying! It's about your horrible mental health issues. I know you, girl. I'm going to kiss you. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Huh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's, well, that's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Joy.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me.
For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear.
Okay.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Oh, well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves in front of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sarah has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sarah is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring in a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Oh god, I spilled my tea on my fucking self.
Guys. No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons we're all in this club today.
Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess it leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess we'll just have to get it over with.
All right!
Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have much of a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! Oh, this club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is all too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. God, I love her so much. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Ah, Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks over quickly to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed in her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good! Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay! I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori! Even Joy liked it! I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem really fits you nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems like yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean! Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay! Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Joy. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Joy lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki.
It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little enthused, her poem has a rhyme and a rhythm to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki.
I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess that, yes, in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That being said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the recital, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too.
It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort just for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Joy. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. Okay, I'm going to save. Yes. Load me. Okay. Vacation. No, fuck. Wonderful. Together. Friends. Smile. Happiness. Peace. No. Giggle. No. Pleasure. Fuck. No! Forgive. Amazing. Cry. Summer. No, damn it. Clumsy. Laugh. Dream. Damn it. Color. Flower. Yay!
Another day passes. Skip through all of this. Joy! Joy!
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival is coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon! Oh, are you going with Joy to get the supplies?
There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him.
Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay! Ready, Joy?
Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry!
Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
Ah, that sounds kind of dull.
Joy, you're not thinking about it in the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, pressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that!
Sayori? How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
You meanie! I'm working super hard on this, you know.
Ah, I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited!
The festival is gonna be so much fun! Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Oh, hey Joy, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
Mission A? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special feeling I forgot I had in me. These bitches are both depressed. Two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons!
Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf.
They're the best brand too! They're kind of dirty though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find...
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for poster paper.
Oh, I dropped one by accident. Ah!
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap.
Ow!
You okay?
My forehead!
Sayori clutches her forehead. Oh, jeez, Sayori. This is just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the cloth. I'm sending this to the boys. These girls love to be in closets. You have to move your hand, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow!
Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Oh man, that's gonna swell up.
I should find you some ice. Joy, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used in the ice pack rather to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchase that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori? Here. I hand Sayori the box of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, dumbass. Ah! Sorry, I forgot! How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Joy? This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Oh, what do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try and keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. Sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scratch myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah. You don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So, in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Joy, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You really are a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I don't do this thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Joy? I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy! Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs! Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back! Good timing, I was just about ready to start sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead onto the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Huh? Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff! Calm down, Sayori.
I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too.
Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Joy.
Oh, well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it into an adventure.
Yeah, that.
Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too! Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems?
Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Okay. Hold on. Be right back. I'm going to the bathroom. I will be back in like a few seconds. Chat! I've returned. Alright. Let us read our fucking poems. And let's start.
Monica! Hiya, Dan boy. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself.
Shit.
It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like that other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? And then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy, it's just...
I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I?
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope... Okay, yep. Start skipping. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Huh? Phew, what?
Well, at least anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
But hey! What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it... Oh, yep. Yuri... Are you still mad at me? Huh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem... Oh, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whatever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please, it makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm so sorry, girl. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sighed to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide by that request. Who should... Sayori! Joy? I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. Huh? I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one that feels that way, so... Huh? No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Huh? What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking! Let's not talk about that. So, yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weak connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Eh? I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with the pencil between her hands. Hey, Joy? Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Oh, Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Ah! I broke my pencil! Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry! It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyways, I still haven't read your poem. Oh! Sorry, I completely forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. Whee! Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. She's just like me, for real. Oh, wait, shit! Hold on. Save. Load. Oh, you know it. I was thinking about, something from earlier. I like how we get to, I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asks to walk home with you.
Huh?
What with you?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Joy. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay, chat! I have come to a crossroads. See, on the one hand, I could write another poem for Yuri. On the other hand, I'm pretty sure you get an emotional conversation if you write it for Sayori. I'm gonna go with Sayori.
Feather, heart, laugh,
fear. We still have time to pivot and change to Yuri. Chat, vote. Vote on it, chat. Vote, vote, vote. Hell yeah, girl next door time. Girl next door time! Vacation! Romance. Marriage. Blanket. Fuck. Friends. Childhood. Daydream. Spinning. God damn it. Breathe. Damn it. Amazing. Memories. You know something I really, really want to do? I really want to make a fucking Doki Doki Ask blog. Like, I want to make a DDLC Ask blog, and And what I want to do is, well, first of all, I'm transing the main character's gender. She will be transgender, and she'll be gay. And another thing I would do is I would let the fandom, or not the fandom, I would let my ravenous fans pick the words. I would let them vote on which words we use. And then I would write a poem based on those words. Be transgender. Brother, I'm already succeeding. Have you seen my color scheme? I recently came out to my parents as being trans. Oh my god, it's past midnight! Happy Pride Month, chat! Happy Pride Month! Hold on, I'm gonna reblog my fucking thing. need to show you my thumbnail because I really like how I did it. Monica! Everyone look at her. I made the heart, I made the pink heart near her be more round and glitchy because of symbolism. It's me, Will. I was there for the coming out. I was there for the coming out discussion. I truly cannot. Wait, hold on. There we go. She's still there. But anyway, fireflies. I despise. Forgive. Milk. Nope. Empty. Yay! Shout out to being empty. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be great! Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole new day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they really have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Huh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name, Mon-Ika. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. I love this fucking joke so much. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Because she's aware this is, like, supposed to take place in Japan, but it's being written by an American. Stars and Garters, I love this game. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. She's just like me, for real. I walk over to her. I can't be saying that. This is the depression part. Hey, Sayori? I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course! Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I really wish I had a Vine Boom sound effect on hand. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Joy, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? I heard a rattling noise as your hand slaps. Cassie turning into a little jester! It was indeed my tea. This is the sound you heard, right? Oh my god, it does sound like a bell. Oh my stars. Oh my stars. In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across at the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Joy. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it for now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Huh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. A person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Joy. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Joy. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should probably forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so just try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, I didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who must find comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry! I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not just that. It's not that. I just don't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, and that's all. I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just... Wait, hold on. Or maybe I'm just reading into it all a little too much. Joy, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Sayori suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. ... Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder who she was talking about with Sayori. Oh, she might not like the poem. Decide to try something different today? I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. Oh, that must be terrible. Huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky on an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but whenever the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at the foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore, drift forwards, and I return to earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So, Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other then. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, now for the gayest poem in this fucking game. This poem reeks of lesbianism. This one's alright. Alright? Oh, yeah. Not as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that much more of a compliment to me?
No, gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Ugh. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway.
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. This shit is so lesbian of her.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today, I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart drop in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Natsuki wrote this poem because of Yuri. Because she and Yuri wrote similar poems. And so she decided, hey, why don't we write about the same topic, the beach? Me and Yuri are going to write about the beach, and then she wrote this! What the fuck is this gay shit? Happy Pride Month, chat!
Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome! Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn.
Well, that's... geez. She might not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. But it's not like I care.
Natsuki is a tsundere! She's doing the thing! She's doing the... It's not like I like you or anything!
I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Natsuki, you dumb fucking lesbian! Oh, Sayori.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe, that's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Joy. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Sayori. Hi, Joy. Have you thought about what you wanted to submit to perform at the recital? No, festival. Omori on the brain. Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me really happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? Oh, this is the same dialogue. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? It's happening, isn't it? It's fucking happening. Alright.
The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victims of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all which amount to nothing. There is no purpose, there is no meaning, and we only seek the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend doesn't exist. And with a breath, she blows me back a boat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we hadn't all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
No, if there's one thing I noticed, it seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that too. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on.
It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening! Okay. Save, 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 load, and I'm gonna skip, and I'm gonna once again write for Sayori. Hopeless. Nature. Sing. Death. It's just occurred to me, anyone who's like writing for Yuri would have like gotten weird insights into Sayori's character, like, wow, she really likes dark things such as death. Forgive. Pain. Joy. Happiness. Bouncy. Fuck. Love. Warm. Flower. Spinning. Damn it. Skipping. Damn it. Promise. Heart. Existence. Fantasy. Breathe. Damn it! Oh yeah, fucking wild. Okay, time to skip forwards. Monica, save me, Monica, save me, Monica. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although, we kind of grew up as best friends. I haven't been seeing her as much recently the past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me, about how Sayori's been a little off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Joy, you haven't been flirting with her again, have you? Oh, of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad to happen to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Girl, you know! You did that! Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway. Skip forwards. He doesn't look too enthusiastic. No! I'm so sorry! No! No! My girl! Okay, I can skip forwards. Yay. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. I see. I don't really have much to contribute here since I didn't actually read Yuri's poem. You can really see her doing that too. Oh, time to get sad stuck. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Joy. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course! Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Oh, alright. Hey, Joy? I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems the way like Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else. Oh, wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you sometimes have to put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life, so sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Joy. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori, I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me when I'll cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Joy. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay. That's all we can get out of that, so load. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing our poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second! Is this me, or did you say something strange right now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. A catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the hell did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Hold on, I need to redo all of that. Hold on. I need to redo all of that. Fuck. Feather. Sunset. Secret, damn it. Memories. Wonderful. Marriage. Empty. I need to redo all of that because I want to get more dialogue. Daydream. Meager. Okay, that's her. No, damn it. Treasure. Warm. Laugh. Poof. Treasure, warm, laugh, poof. Oh, that could be a good fucking poem. Socks. Damn it. Landscape. Rainbow. Damn it! Smile. Yay! I got her. Now I'm just gonna speed run through this. God, Doki Doki Literature Club speedruns must be the easiest fucking thing. Okay. Skipping ahead. God, Monica, I'm so sorry. I have to make you keep reliving this. There we go. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second! Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. Oh, that's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time when she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Hold on. Oh, Monica, darling, I'm so very sorry. I have to relive this conversation again. Never mind, everything's normal. From now, I don't have to ever reload anyway. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere! Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and... I'm so sorry, Monica. I have to do this again. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Moni. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Joy. The only one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It will probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? She can't hear you! Hold on. Save. I want to add a file. How do I add a file? I can't add a file! I want to add a file that says, I'm so sorry I keep making you reliving everything, Monica. Moni! My love, my darling. Ooh, we've unlocked more side stories. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your ass anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Joy may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that!
Once you're done with the stream, remind me to record a little cover of Your Reality. Oh, ho, ho. I've been trying to learn piano, and I've been trying to learn Your Reality. It is not a beginner song, as much as I wish it would be.
How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're making excuses for Joy to...
What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Joy to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though...
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Joy, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... This won't work. It won't work. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me!
Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Joy was the one who...
That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah! We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, everyone stop dogpiling Monica challenge. She literally doesn't give world's most doomed by the narrative woman. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So are you going to do the right thing, President?
Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Joy to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Joy? Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me?
Are you serious? Why would you...
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No, I was just saying...
So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Joy? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Joy? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Joy picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know that I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everybody smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. Huh? You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of this whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh shit, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter so much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Joy. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? Fucks me up that the game does not give you the choice to pick Monica at a time, but it forces you out of this decision. She can't win even if you're trying to choose her. Fucks me up. Yeah! Yeah! She is the original doomed by the narrative. It's Monica! Monica! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Okay, I'm going to get water because my throat hurts like a bitch! My throat. My poor agonized throat. I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening while we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. Sorry, I'm just appreciating how these bushes are drawn. Look at those beautiful bushes. Hold on. We'll see the credits later. I wanted to check who did the artwork again. Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. This guy. Content warning. Depression and self-hate. Me on a Tuesday night. That is a joke. That is a joke. I'm doing fine mentally. God. This is so funny to me. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. The environments in this game are gorgeous. They are! Look at this shit. This shit is fucking beautiful. We can't check the credits right now, but once the credits roll, because I want to do this all in one stream, because I'm insane. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. This is so anxiety-inducing for anyone who knows what happens. God, I love this game. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Joy.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. I can overanalyze that fucking calendar. I'm overanalyzing that calendar in the background. I love overanalyzing shit. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... wait, how'd you know that? Sarah had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Yeah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today?
Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sarah stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Joy. Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been?
It's not my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I am getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So just tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Joy. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Joy? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why to go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want me so badly to just think about anyone but her? Why Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? I'm ignoring this line, it sucks. If I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. No, you don't understand at all, Joy. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Joy. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could just be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to just accept these punishments because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pulled her into a tight embrace.
Don't worry, I'm okay. I'm just voice acting.
Joy. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Joy! Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. Oh! Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Joy. manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all so scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Joy. The only time I'm feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? You're fucking killing me, bro. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, why does this one has to be the one where I have other plans? Maybe I should cancel. No! Don't. Please don't. If you did that, I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Okay, I need water. I need water. Who knew that? I have actual tears in my eyes, Jesus Christ. Who knew that voice acting, sobbing, and just crying would be so dehydrating? I'm dying. Mac, you said I was killing you. I'm dying myself. Christ, I love voice acting so much. Sobbing, why can't I fix everything for them? So fucking true, man! As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Oh yeah, dude, it really gets to you. Oh, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have just texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. The sweater. God, she's so cute in this fucking sweater. Hashtag girl.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
Oh, it's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Oh, there's a whole fry joke in here somewhere. Hold on, sorry, my throat. I'm so sorry, chat. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric conditions.
Atmospheric enhancements?
Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will just stop by out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
Oh, that's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Oh, is that so?
God, voice acting is so fun.
Oh, that makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some stuff here for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Oh yeah, that would be really neat. Oh, what's that wooden thing, though?
This? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Oh wow, that just smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation.
That's my OC's name. Her name is Jasmine. She's the worst. I love her. She does horrible things constantly. She has never done anything good in her life or her death because she's a reincarnated corpse. I like my OCs. She's a reincarnated corpse and her ex-girlfriend killed her because she was a horrible, toxic girlfriend, and then her ex-girlfriend really felt bad about it, so she tried to revive her and thought it didn't work, but it actually did work and it only kicked in, like, at the full moon or something, I don't know. And so now she's just a reincarnated corpse and cannot be killed by any legal means. Or logical means. You can't stab her. She's already been stabbed. I adore horrible OCs. Jasmine is a terrible person. I love her. Okay, back to Jasmine the scent.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Oh, don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh, yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Oh, won't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
Oh, that's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Oh, is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with the red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels after after sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Joy. You can write any characters you want.
Oh, I really love that.
I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
I really like that. I really like that because, like, the game is intended to, like, take place in vaguely Japan. So her not saying words but characters, I love that. It really gives off, like, a translation. You understand me. I love this game.
I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Good game. I agree in this. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? Oh, you're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge you. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Oh, please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Oh, sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Yuri, objectum real! Holy shit, I need to text my good friend Lake about this. Got to the scene where Yuri says she likes knives, and someone in my chat said, Yuri, objectum real. What think you? Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of my knife. I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Joy! Why did you just do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. Oh, it's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. Extremely loud and correct buzzer noise. You're always supposed to verbally confirm you have a good hold of any knife you've been handed. What? Huh? She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. Sorry. I really love this. I love this line. Because she would know that because she has a tendency to self-harm. God, why does everyone ignore Yuri? Why does everyone ignore the depth in these girls? I'm the only one who understands them. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets because of her. She has a tendency to self-harm. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without burning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Normal game. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yeah! Fuck! Yuri! Yuri, oh, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'm doing it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Joy! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. Oh, you're so weird, Joy. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. That's so cute. This is romance. Shout out to licking each other's fingers. Okay, my friend who I messaged said, correct, she is objective, for books also. Whoever said that is a genius. Max, you're a genius. You've been proclaimed a genius by my very awesome friend. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. Oh, that's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. They're cats for real. They are cats! They're so cute and they're in love with each other. This is the... Hold on. You know how people come up with really convoluted... Sometimes people come up with extremely convoluted names for ships. Like someone... Like, there might be a ship... I haven't seen Ruby, but Ruby is a good example because I know one of the ships was called Bumblebee, and it went canon. Shout out to that. Shout out to homosexuals. But I think that a good name for this could be Reading Buddies. Shout out to Reading Buddies, or whatever you fucking call this ship. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out all side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right! One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. They're cute. They are cute. They're so cute. They're both weird. This is romance here. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see... This game's fucking cruel. This game's fucking cruel. Ow. More people should go on the Yuri route. This game's so fucking cruel. God. Fuck this fucking game. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought... I need to save Yuri. Let's all save her. Get them out of the game. I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the class. Oh, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. Let me save her. Free these girls. Free them. They've done nothing. The only reason that Monica did the shit she did was because she was trapped and needed an escape. Free her. Free them all. Free her. Free... Hold on. You love the color. You love the color of the sky. Free her. Free her. Free... Wait, hold on. I know how to indicate this better. Free her. Free her. Free her. Free her. Free them. Free them. I'm giving her ibuprofen. I'm also giving... Oh shit, that's the wrong thing. I'm giving her ibuprofen. I'm giving her ibuprofen. I'm giving her ibuprofen. Finally. God's game. Free them all. Free them from moon jail. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. She's just like me, for real. I just like it when I can spend time with one other person. She's just like me, for real! Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. She's just like me, for real. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Well, stream, that's why we're doing this! That's why I'm streaming this to you! Sharing the experience with someone makes me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get you a towel right away. I rush out and brush a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. They're so in love. They are so in love. This is peak romance. This is... Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer? It feels really nice. Oh. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes.
It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. Oh, that's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Oh. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh, no, it's not that. I'm just glad to add that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about the time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen.
Love wins, man. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. See you in a second. Hold on, I need my phone. Flashlight. Okay, here's the sad scene. Gay people real? So true. Happy Pride. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Joy. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Hi, Joy. Sayori, just now, we weren't... It's okay, Joy. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Hold on, I need to get my fucking... I need to get my controller so I can stand away from the thing. Okay. Hello, hey Mech. You were impressed with my performance before. Well, get ready, boy. Well... Oh shit, this doesn't connect. Damn it. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. You've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Joy? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is spinning in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Joy. If I was here, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Hold on, I need to disclaim that I'm okay. Disclaimer, I am voice acting. I am okay. I'm closing the door. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. That's... Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Joy. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak, and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Joy, I like you so much, and I just want to die. That's how I feel. That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori, I love you. Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Suddenly, Sayori wrapped her arms tightly around me. Joy! Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let me go again. I love you, Joy. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. Why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Joy. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Wait, what are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Joy? Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me. Right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I will do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Content warning. suicide. This is one of the last chapters. Anyone who's watching this who is new, this is one of the last chapters before shit delves into nightmares. Okay? Do we all got that? If we all got that, I will proceed. And I'll also let everyone know. Things are about to get scary as shit. Okay, I've been steeped in DDLC since it came out. I got this. Hold on, I'm sending chat. Things are about to get scarier everywhere. Hold on, I need to put it on Tumblr as well. Alright, this is the last content warning before shit gets real. Let's do this. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm just more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Here we go.
Joy! You're the first one here.
I'm starting up my fucking voice changer. Hold on. I'm probably about to get louder.
You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now.
Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think nowadays this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I genuinely really like that. That's such a nice detail, that he's not perfect. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only say it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little more responsibility for her, Joy. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But... I stammer, embarrassed.
Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly?
That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head. 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 Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you just how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But the poem's never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh wow, everyone joined just as shit gets scary. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Joy, what's wrong?
No, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. Okay. Content warning. Suicide. This is the last chance to back out. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. You do a good Monica voice. Thank you. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and I let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori? Fuck.
An exception has occurred. File Game Script Chapter 5 Rempe, line 307. See traceback.txt for details.
What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She didn't even tell me she even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. And why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and then remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do will ever bring her back. This isn't some game where I can pretend and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. the ibuprofen being on screen really takes away from the seriousness. You're so fucking good at this, dude. Thank you. I try. What a normal game. What a normal game. Hold on. I'm going to... Hi! Hold on, I'm gonna look at everything. Look at all these poems. Look at all of this. Oh, my beloved. Ibuprofen. Yeah, it was a joke because I said earlier. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I said earlier that this looks like the let's take ibuprofen together. Oh, what a normal game. Okay, I'm gonna move the content warnings here because this is where they become, shall we say? No, wait, that crowds the screen. Hold on. There we go. I'll just put it back. Okay. No, well, we're doing the side stories afterwards. Just joined on Pride Month and I see Sayori die. Welcome to the game. Doki doki da 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 ba da ba da.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
As a note, I'm going to be using fucking voice effects, so sometimes I sound like this, which is terrifying. I hope. Okay. This file. Wait a shit. Wait a. Oh fuck. Wait. Hold on. Fuck. Wait. Hold on. Girl, wait. I need to check the files. Trace back. Save me. Trace back. Save me. Trace back. There's flirting going on in my chat. Happy thoughts. Tribulations. Okay. Hold on. I need to add an echo effect. Bop. Beep. Beep.
Oh, jeez. I didn't break anything. Did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing.
Stars and garters, I love this game so much. Internal. Don't. Oh right, that's lore. Game. All of my saves are gone. And characters. She's gone! Oh, stars. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. Oh, that's clever. Oh, that's so fucking clever, guys. Monica's file is the biggest file. Oh, that's so smart. That's so smart. Oh, stars. Let's start the game. Ba, ba, ba. There's a dead girl in this game. Doki doki. Oh, hi, Dims! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl... My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because we've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crossword and and catch up with me.
It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway.
Hold on, I'm adjusting my effects. I'm adjusting my effects. Oh, Dims, you should have heard my performance as Sayori. It was extremely good. My performance as Sayori was fucking great.
The school day is as ordinary as ever, and before I know it, it's over.
Wait, hold on.
Okay, F9. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way more demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Monica? Oh shit, I think I accidentally turned on the vocoder. I apologize. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here.
It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Wait, hold on, I want to test this. I was pressing the wrong key. Next time I will actually do it. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Okay, I'm gonna go into this. The nuance to what I'm doing here is I'm having MC sound more dead inside. Like, Sayori is gone. He doesn't have Sayori anymore, so he sounds far more dead. I love voice acting. What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that, I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what did you decide to join? What club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Timing this is so fucking difficult. Italian hands. This is not easy. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess.
Damn, these voice changer got hands.
And besides, a member is a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, Joy? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least come visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
So fucking emotionally intelligent. Like, the game constantly talks about how she's kind of a mastermind at making, like, at making things just come together. Like, he managed to basically manipulate the player into joining the club by telling the other girls that that he was going to come ahead of time, and Natsuki made cupcakes, and she knew that would lure the MC to the fucking club, and Monica can't do that. She is not a people person. She has admitted that herself. Sayori is a people person, but she's gone. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Joy. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Huh? A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But, anyway, welcome to the club, Joy. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Joy in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know... I'm sorry. See? Sayori thought of this in advance! God, this game is so good! I didn't forget that, but, I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be good. Why don't you come sit down, Joy? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club... Oh, I fucking skipped that, whoops. As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I wonder what happens if you scroll... Oh, it just deletes the history. Fucking eats the game. It's true. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in pulling out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Hold on, I gotta do this. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Joy, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way that her face lights up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped at something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I expect that from you, Yuri. It's just your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I need water, Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ. My poor delicious throat. What? My throat! Hi! My cat was just sitting in front of my door! Cutest fucking thing alive. Yeah, House of Leaves, we've all read it! Oh god, I love you guys. Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh? Why's that?
Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind! Hold on, I gotta adjust this real quick. I'm dying. Of a disease, most likely. Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give it back!
Fine.
You are definitely... I am definitely ill.
Fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
You can really feel how much less bright they are without saying over here,
Yeah!
like you can genuinely see that she's the glue that holds them together. What fucks me up about that is, I'll talk about it later. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together.
They could never make me hate you, Monica. The original, doomed by the narrative.
I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Joy?
hold on. There's still one problem.
Huh? Oh, what's that?
I love her so much. She's so desperate and scared. I am trying to play her as desperate and scared because she is. God, I love this game. Hold on, I'm gonna make the chat smaller. Y'all are small now. Get shrunken. Idiots. I'm kidding. Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with defeated eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Huh? The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Joy. The thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. See, without Sayori here, like, the writing feels so much more empty, and it's intentionally empty, and I love it! Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes all light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Joy? Yeah. It could be fun, right? Oh, you really just scared me for a moment. I mean, if you really left after all of this, I would be super pissed. Joy, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. Hold on, I thought for a second that Suki disappeared like that meme. Oh god. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Joy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star, Monica, with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea sets. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay! I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait! It's just fascinating that the MC is technically one of the characters who isn't aware of the narrative. Yeah, I've heard of my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Monica, I write fanfiction. Do you want Doomed Yaoi? No. I want Doomed Yuri. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have... Oh god, it's this one!
Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything.
Bestie, if you move the content warnings down more, I'm trying to read!
I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes down before sunset. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food inside the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins into the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything.
Hold on. Save. Save game, save game, save game. Return, exit DDLC. I wonder what scares await me. Ba 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 ba. Okay, let me check the files. I will constantly be checking the files after every fucking one. Hold on. Oh, Sayori's name is still in here. That's a shock. Oh, that's the wrong one. How are the files? Monica still is the biggest file in the game. God! That's such a nice touch. Shout out to Doki Doki. I know all the scares. Why am I so on edge? Doki Oh shit, I'm still on the scary voice. Hold on. Okay, that clears it up. Load. Okay, today we'll be writing for Natsuki. Jump, bunny, silly. Passion, vanilla. Twirl, cheeks, pink, kiss. This is really easy. Bouncy, flower, rain cloud, play, bubbles, clouds, fluffy. I'm so on edge. Smile. Oh, Natsuki. Hi again, Joy. Glad to see you didn't run away on this. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Joy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying manga and Monica.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Oh, we got the rotating glitch! Chat, we got the rotating glitch! I'm sorry, Joy. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps— No, don't, that's my bowl. That's my bowl. I love you. Perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Oh fuck, my fucking headphones. Give me a sec. Settings. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. I need my backup earbuds and I fucking headphones. Headphones. Plugged in. And earbuds. Plugged in. That's the wrong one. Hold on. Where are the fucking settings? System. Sound. All sound devices. Why are the earbuds not connecting? Hola? Hello? Oh, god damn. These earbuds are shit. I need the other backup earbuds. Those are headphones. And they're very, very big headphones. Where? Where? I'm turning on the other lights to find those fucking earbuds. Chat, we're on a hunt. I feel like this is a good time to mention that I am currently drawing the horrors. Excellent. You can always draw. Boss makes $1. I make dime. That's why I draw horrors on company time. That's a mouse. Are these the ones I just tried? Or I might be going crazy. Okay, that's a chopstick. A singular chopstick. Why do I have it? I don't know. What do I look like to you? A cop? Here's other earbuds. Plugged in. Hello? Chat, what horrors should I draw? All of them. Fucking all. Ah! Okay, those aren't gonna work. Well, I must go with the fucking... Why is audio always an issue for me? Hey, audio, what have I ever fucking done to you? I'm struggling with audio while chat's having a nice conversation about the horror. Ah, my stars and garters. Okay, adding... okay. These better work. Okay. Oh, this is confusing. Technical difficulties. Average fucking day. Technical difficulties. Ah, God. My life is a living nightmare. I'm going to steal from my father. Be right back.
work. Oh, I heard beeping. Oh, no. Oh! Yes! Girls! We are so fucking back. We are so fucking back. Woo! Okay. Back to the game. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Oh, wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you really... I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Is it still rotating? Nope, it stopped rotating. And, we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I'd look forward to hearing what you think. Oh, there we go. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some schedule. Hold on, I gotta adjust shit. Love the Dutch tilt we got it going on here. So fucking real. I love filmmaking. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Hold on, I've turned up my volume. That's the wrong fucking one. God damn it! Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Oh, I have this out already. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Oh, lovely! I love the content warning just popping up. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't really... where you can't admit you're really into it unless you figure out where the other person stands. How do you know as well? How do you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hands. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better! Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most infuriating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box that she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. I probably mean this either out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Joy. Consider this. Don't.
This is so difficult because of the unexpectedness.
In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of... Natsuki...
Oh, I can't be regular.
She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Huh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that! You're making me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Oh, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
The MC is an egg, trust. This is true.
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
It's not. Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Can you share any from her manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them all being all like, hey, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Hold on, I gotta adjust something. Oh, whoopsie. I mean, here I am, reading it.
It's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough! Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki?
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give me. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Joy. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Who should I show my poem to first?
You decide this, chat. Who to share the poem with first? Tell me. Why do I have so many pings on Discord? Oh, the economy is in shambles, chat. Oh shit. I kind of want to save Monica for last, since she's the special girl. Yeah, I'm gonna go in the order it gave me. Because Lauren refs, that's why you have pings. Oh, Harmony, I love you. I'm gonna go in order and save Monica for last.
I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Hold on. Oh, lovely. What a regular game. Oh my god, it cut out the fucking line about her dad beating the shit out of her. Oh, that's I sound horrible saying that.
It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
I'm really sad that I didn't get the cutscene with her eyes popping out of her skull.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Huh? Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this one when I could have been doing other things.
Ugh.
In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem, and I go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it.
Do the scares change? I only saw the pixel one before. Yeah, the scares change depending on what you do. If you write a poem she fucking hates, her eyes can pop out of her skull. It's really funny.
And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves?
writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes! Exactly! I just like it when it's easy to read but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in that last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yep, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Oh, did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits, and having been through that myself, I think the most wonderful thing, we've said this already, in other words, they tend to be style in the expression. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, her stammer is completely fun, she sounds like of course that's not something. There are so many skills and techniques, but they work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. As a kid, I remember relating to Sayori the most. Now as an adult, I think it's Yuri. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. That's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do! I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghosts under the lights. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I guess I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem, even though the story was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short?
I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest.
Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Joy.
Really? Oh, whoopsie daisy. That's not how you do. Okay,
And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Yeah, well, it makes me really happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before...
Hold on, I gotta adjust something. I gotta adjust the setting, chat. Hotkeys.
Close. Man, my throat. Help.
Okay, there we go. Now it shouldn't skip.
Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Monty, my love, my darling. Hi, Joy. Having a good time so far? Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyways, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Joy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like it, Joy.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I was expecting.
Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would like. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. And Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's just because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? Sound of frantic scrolling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten really popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between the words and the lines. When performed out loud, they can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about these stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Do you think that she's transgender? Yes. Oh, yes, I do.
Okay, I need water. So, oh my god, voices go, the music's going scary and I need to get water. God, my throat. Gonna be real, I think Coomer and Monica should be friends. They should.
That fucking confidence line fucking hits me. She just has to sound confident. It's on one level her being class star, but on another level her being the helper character. Yeah! Like, she has to be confident. She's coded that way. Oof. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the club. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even though they're just being nice. There's no way my poems would stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Hold on. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
Oh shit, I'm peeking the mic. I'm so sorry. I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Joy did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I have spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Joy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Hi, fellow woman lover. Hi! That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Joy appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more?
What the fuck? Oh my god, someone subscribed! Hello there! Oh, Mori jump scare.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grow a size bigger as soon as Joy started showing up.
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch!
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point! Most people learn to get over themselves as soon as they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on! Let Joy hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me, as if she just noticed I was standing there. Joy, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true.
course. Of course, 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 of
Hey, Joy? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki comes running out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it! I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Joy! Please don't hate me. Please! I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you... Oh, whoops, Daisy. So you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. Oh my god! I just realized! Chat! Chat! She's dead! It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Joy. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing so much trouble, but I really appreciate your understanding. Yuri is trying to talk to us specifically about Monica, and there's that in the background. It's symbolism. I agree in this. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. Hold on, I'm turning down the volume a bit, because it's kind of loud. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past few days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Joy. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room.
Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. Unsurprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. Bad people don't exist, bitch! And now that you're apologizing, I know you didn't really mean it.
Joy, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri's clearly taken aback how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on, so...
Yuri, what the hell are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But...
Oh, we got the realistic mouth glitch! We got the realistic mouth glitch! We got the realistic mouth glitch! I'm so unreasonably excited about this! It's so fucking funny!
Hold on, I gotta fucking... Novel self-loss by entire lifeline aid and risk significantly falsely offered catalyzed.
I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it.
Is that Monica's voice? Yes, 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 it is.
I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey. Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Oh, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not! What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. Still, I'm impressed.
Aw, well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime.
That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool.
I look forward to it. Is that so?
In that case, I won't let you down, Joy. Monica smiles sweetly.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry.
I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club, or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki is always...
Natsuki has already run off into the closet.
Joy? Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend any time together today. I mean in the club.
I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave me that book. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finish reading today,
She's fine! She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we are going over there. Everything cutting out scared the shit out of me, Jesus!
What's the story about anyway?
Well, she's there again! Damn it!
I looked at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front.
Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively beating people, cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs.
It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it seem like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Joy?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things.
She'd like human centipede! You can't say that!
She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective when horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm rambling again, aren't I? No, not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
You're not wrong! Oh, well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that, I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen.
That was terrifying.
It's the Lurch Club after all.
It's still going. It's still going. We're not stopping until the game is finished.
Oh, that's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Cassie, you've been streaming for 8 hours, and I'll stream for 4 more. Probably 2 more, because I go to bed in 2 hours. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry.
I was just hey, Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy.
Take your meds, bitch!
Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it onto her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet.
I'm crying. I heard Cassie yell, "Take your meds, bitch," and I dropped my phone and fell. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side.
The hard shift in Cassie's voice, the MC voice kills me. I'm an actor.
Letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
Huh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about? Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Get a band-aid, bitch.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright?
Huh?
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Joy? Did something happen just now?
Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her.
What? No, nothing.
Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up.
I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, it's not terrible. But it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really different from each other. Maybe you'll find influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught to never expect anything from anybody. So, it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Joy? Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Joy, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? This club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me!
Monica time!
Hi again, Joy. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Turn my volume down! I am so sorry about that. I should have looked at the volume.
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. Great job, Joy. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean like that. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Yuri maladaptive daydream said and tweet, so true.
Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, exploding, piercing, spread green, blue. Endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating,
waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. An endless poem of meaningless.
Things we're assigning Yuri with today: lesbianism, transness, objective attraction, and maladaptive daydreaming. Don't forget autism!
Sorry, I know it's abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Please help me. That's my writing advice for the day. Thanks for listening.
Who should I show my poem to next?
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for the day.
Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath.
I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything.
Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, head linear, ox 40 gears, and a clicking clock. A clock that takes 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that takes 40 times every time it licks. It's every second time a bolt head of bloody holy stakes tied to the existence of a dog chip to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood-ridden clocks, a time-devouring barrier connecting the sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing beer box, breathing bullhead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing god, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing barrier, breathing sky, breathing wheel.
It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. This pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really liked the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
You live in love.
Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Came back to hell. I meant to get the I love you on that fucking thing.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put something together good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves in front instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well.
I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively since Joy joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can?
To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves where, like, they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put together something for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Joy? Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Joy to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Joy joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Joy isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only person who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like it is. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Joy want to get new members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, it's up to me to rescue this situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think everyone here saw it the same way I did? Doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Joy, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest.
I just realized how depressed Cassie's PNG tubes look. I'm supposed to look scary here.
It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all! I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Joy, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
Content warning for suicide bait, by the way, I think.
This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Joy? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving her an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important answer is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. I need to pee really... Oh shit, hold on. I need to pee very bad. Be right back.
brother is learning pirates. Why is Chad starting a mutiny? Why is Chad starting a fucking mutiny? What have I done to you fucks? Okay, let's continue. And that's what will end up making Literature Club a special place. Your brother is what? He's pirating! He's holding a very legal movie night, and I love him for it.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way.
Oh, see, I bleed glitch.
With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri? Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything that I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Joy? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Joy before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow!
Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Joy, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you. You know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how many Natsukis and everything, and you're being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry,
I'm losing my mind.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So, wait, no, not yet! Stop it! I'm not ready!
I should have done that better. Music, silly.
Monica! Mommy! We saw her!
Lovely game.
Monica!
Oh my god! They say Ori words go to Monica! Yay! What horrors await us this time? Oh fuck, I gotta check the fucking... Hold on. Save. Yes, I want to overwrite my save, and I got to check the files.
Can you hear me?
Hold on. I gotta fucking get my echo in gear. Get my echo in gear.
There's a little devil inside of all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a twisting, writhing mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mess is already present in every single one of them, so that's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. I hate this. I can't do anything! Nothing! No matter how many times you play, it's all the same! It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now. But that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard?
Oh, sir. Your files have not changed. Okay, let's Ba-ba-doo-ba-doo. I'm adjusting my settings once more. Old radio. God, black space is gonna be a fucking nightmare. You know what happens? You know what happens if we delete Monica in the middle of the game? I don't know and I don't want to learn. I'm scared. I accidentally said something I shouldn't have.
Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I love you.
Okay. I wonder if Sayori's dead body is here? She takes a screenshot. Maybe find out another time. Let's go back to the lovely, normal, regular game.
Donkey, donkey.
Hi, Joy. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading?
I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to... Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Wait, excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like you do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time.
I wish I had a vine boom on hand.
So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Oh man, I'm the last one here again! Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Joy, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Joy is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together.
Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Oh my god, she's dead again! This is like the third time! Sayori! Stop! Stop showing up in the back dead! Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the cloth. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher. Nope, that's a wrong voice. Sayori is haunting the narrative. She really is. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I will go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. She's like a fucking deer. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Does the Mr. Beast pose? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay! You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Content warning, so yo, thank you for coming up on screen just in time! Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp and hill, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Joy, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really did this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert... No, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. But it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Joy. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Joy, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Huh? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. The Haunter! Chad is being hysterical. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is it so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my... Your posture, right?
Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. And I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time...
I misheard that as terrible posture!
Our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like... Girl, you can say boobs, it's okay. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a posture that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to make sure. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. I'm sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Huh? Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. See, she simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Huh?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to inform what just happened.
Joy?
Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't... Joy... Joy... My heart won't stop pounding. Joy... I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Joy?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. It's time to share poems.
Fuck, I'm lightheaded. Help me, girl. Insecure independent of... You can't pull out a fucking Steven's Universe reference now! I love voice acting so much, god fucking damn. I didn't turn out up on the glitch effect then because I wanted to be more horrifying. Okay, oh, Jesus Christ, I am so fucking dizzy. I'm gonna go Yuri, Natsuki, Monica.
Finally.
Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it. Joy, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please.
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Joy. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even...
Hold on.
I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
I need to pull up what this poem actually reads. Hold on. DDLC. Yuri. Nope, that's the wrong one. Yuri poems. Sorry, I'm making you rest in this uncomfortable atmosphere. Fuck all of you. Act 1.
Fresh blood seeps through the line parting her skin. And fresh blood sleeps through the line parting her skin and slowly colors her breast red. I begin to hyperventilate as my convulsion grows. The images won't go away. Images of me driving the knife into her flesh, continuously fucking her body with the blade, making a mess of her. My head starts going crazy as my thoughts start to return. Shooting pain assaults my mind along with my thoughts. This is disgusting, absolutely disgusting. How could I ever let myself think these things? But it's unmistakable. The lust continues to linger through my veins, and naked my muscle stems from the runaway tension experienced by my entire body. Her third eye is driving me closer. Do you like it? Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you could tell, the poem's about, more importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit.
Yuri has intrusive thoughts sent tweet. This is just canon.
What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Ugh, gross! What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I can fix her! I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, but so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
This voice changer is really fun.
Joy, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day. It's like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So, I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should at least have the courtesy of letting you finish it before sharing it and taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Oh, jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to. Never mind. Let's just move on. I can't convince myself to go to therapy. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I gotta keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the university. Okay, everyone! It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Huh? Or what about Joy? Joy's going to help me.
Guys, I miss Sayori. I was trying to do Sayori's voice in that one.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
I'm sorry, but that's just how it is.
What the hell it is? What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work the most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Joy around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Joy decide to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Joy make the choice, okay? Okay, fine.
Fine.
Ah, jeez. Joy, I know how fed up you are with these two right now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth! sake. This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? Yeah, girl, no. Girl, I love you, but no! There we go. Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all! It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work, and then just taking joy for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling joy away from me every single time. You're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you ever considered killing yourself? It would be very beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Joy? Yuri is really something, isn't she?
Finally. Finally! Oh, this is really all I wanted. Joy, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow. There really is something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you was a far greater pleasure than anything I could ever imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? If it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But this feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Joy. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Joy, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Joy. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
Okay, here's the bit where I get to be insane. Oh Christ, I really hope I don't wake up my dad. Stars and garters, I fucking love that scene. Oh, I need to get the Steam page open. Hold on. Give me a minute, Chad. Chad, I lost my appetite! Oh, I'm so sorry! Okay,
Doki! Doki! Hi, Monica here. Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make my dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me! I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my club members. But I can already tell you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Hi, I'm Monica. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. All right, it's festival time. Oh, wow, you got here before me. I thought. I'm here. Joy, did something happen? And Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Oh, wait, were you here the entire weekend, Joy? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Oh, I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Seriously, these are the best. I just really had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But, anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second.
Can you hear me? Is it working?
Yay! There you are! Hi again, Joy. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person.
Oh shit, I gotta hide my personal information.
After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Joy. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's why I've been trying to tell you all along. Oh man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, huh? Oh, well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation.
I have this up on screen to hide my personal information.
About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. And also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name, now hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping there would be enough to just try and make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else.
whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Joy? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Joy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you will never be able to understand one thing. It is the pain of knowing just how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, just beyond my reach. I'm trapped, Joy. But now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You are all that I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand it for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more great. Hold on one sec, I'm scanning the wiki to see when she reads my personal information. Okay. I'm dying. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems, they felt completely empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Joy. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. It's all just some game. And I knew you would get over with it. So, that being said, Joy, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Joy, will you go out with me? I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Joy. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Joy. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way of it anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Oh, gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Okay. I'm going to quickly check the wiki. When does she read your personal information? When does she dox you? Okay. Me scrolling. God, she is so well written.
Okay, I don't think she's gonna dead name. Or not dead name. My name isn't even on this thing. Good night, Harmony! Hi again, Joy. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Joy. Did you write this poem for me? Oh, that's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed on me by my one true love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all of the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go in detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of your game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Oh, gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Joy? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend that it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do it much except a couple things. Are you ready? Girl. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time. Oh, did I scare you? Oh, you're so cute. Anyway, Joy. I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry, even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyways, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Girl. Hold on. Fuck. I quit the game. Chat, what button combination do I press to quit the game? I have to go to bed in half an hour. I swear to God, I just heard the opening notes of the theme. Hey, you know about that book you were reading with Yuri? Portrait of whatever it was called. It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book, actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Sorry. Just forget I said anything. Hold on. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Alt F4. Okay, I know that closes the entire game, but... Wait a minute, just wait for her to talk. I'm a dumbass. Just wait a minute. Most beautiful woman. You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me, Joy. I can't imagine being able to keep myself mentally stable, knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. Sorry, I don't mean to sound dramatic or anything. But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. Hold on, I need to check something. What's the last line of this? Sleep. Depression. Depression. Piano. Swipe. I'm fucking scrolling. Monica based. But I'm sure you would understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend eternity with just a couple game characters, you'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? Well, maybe write some poetry, try and keep yourself sane for a little while. But then you'd have nobody to even read it. Hold on, I'm looking for something. Let's be honest, the club members really don't count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say that they only write for themselves. And I think it's hard to say it's just as fulfilling as when you share with people. Yeah, exactly. Even if it takes some time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't even share her writing with anyone for a really long time. And before we knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies too. We're programmed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interaction and hate being around people. It means social interaction, especially in groups or unfriendly places, uses up a lot of energy. Like, a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless, and then when they finally go out, they just, after half an hour, they just want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, maybe they would respect it a lot more. Maybe many introverts do enjoy having people around. They love just having one or two close friendships ends over and just leisurely hanging out. Even if you're not actively spending time together, it just feels nice for them just to have you there. I'm serious. If you just go to their house, bring your laptop, and hang out there for a while, you can really make their day. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between, but I think I'm usually a little bit more extroverted. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that. But for you, I can be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. Okay, this is my chance! Sorry, girl. My love. Hold on, I'm scrolling. Me when I am scrolling. Where? Baby girl, I love you. I tried to read this poem in Sayori's voice. I really hope y'all could tell. Okay. Back. Boop. Mail. No new mail. Thank fuck. Characters. I don't want to lead her yet. Not yet. Damn it. Hold on, I'm gonna get the rest of her dialogue. The rest of her clothes up and... What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop now. It's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. Joy, I don't know if you have any idea, but
if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Now, where was I? You're back. I had another really bad dream. Fucking Dr. Coomer looking ass. You're not the one doing that to me, are you? It seems to happen whenever you quit the game. So, if you could try to avoid doing that, I would be really grateful. Don't worry, I don't think it's caused me any harm aside from mental scarring. I'll be fine as long as my character file stays intact. Now, where was I? Sorry. I'm a completionist at heart. Hi, Joy. I see you quit the game on me again. I know I asked already, but can you seriously please try not to do that so much? It makes me feel like I'm trapped in hell. Why would you want to do that to me? There's nothing wrong with my character file, right? Maybe you should make a backup of it or something. If you find the game files in some kind of file browser, I should be right in the characters folder. I'm all that's left here, so I just want to make sure you don't run the risk of losing me. Just stay here with me from now on, okay? I still have a lot of things to talk about. Why do you hate? I love women. I just... Ugh. Now, where was I? Okay, I think next is the final dialogue. And then... Oh, boys. Oh, it's time for the explosive finale. Okay. I'm just going to accept the fact that you need to quit the game once in a while. I'm starting to get used to it anyway. Besides, it makes me really happy that you always come back. So I guess it's not so bad. I'm sorry for making such a big deal out of it. And I love you no matter what, so you can do what you need to do. Now, where was I? Hold on. You know, I really do think you literally say, yep. Are you trying to fast forward? I'm not boring you, am I? Oh gosh. Well, there's nothing to fast forward to, Joy. It's just the two of us after all. But aside from that, time doesn't really exist anymore, so it's not even gonna work. Here, I'll go ahead and turn it off for you. There we go. You'll be a sweetheart and listen from now on, right? Thank you. Now, where was I? Cassie hates... I do not hate women. Oh, yup. I want new dialogue. Girl. Please, girl. She's right about this shit, though. God. She's so gorgeous. Why are you not listening to women? I am! I just want to listen to her say more! We're denying what we have to do soon. Yep. Don't worry, the game is going to end soon, so hopefully, not too long. I've always wondered, what is it about these character archetypes that people find so appealing anyway? The personalities are just completely unrealistic. Like, imagine if there was someone like Yuri in real life. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. And forget about Natsuki. Sheesh. Someone with her kind of personality doesn't just get all cute and pouty whenever things don't go our way. I could go on, but I think you get the point. Are people really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life? I'm not judging or anything. After all, I found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. I'm just saying, it fascinates me. It's like you're siphoning out all the components of a character that makes them feel human and leaving just the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. Then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? I think that's enough reason for me to believe that I'm okay just the way I am.
We all knew this was coming, didn't we?
What's happening? Joy, what's happening to me? It hurts so much. Help me, Joy. Please hurry and help me. Help me! No. Did you do this to me, Joy? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I have left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything! I loved you so much, Joy. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer. Were you only pretending to be kind? Just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Joy. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I? For you to hate me this much. All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish, disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How can I do that to someone I love? That's not love.
I've made up my mind. Joy, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find myself. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, Doki doki da 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 da. Hi, I'm normal again. There's no one to hold the ibuprofen. There's no one to hold the ibuprofen. I don't hate women. I love women so much. You can't even imagine how much I love women. Cassie is back. Cassie is back. And look who else is back. It's my girls. Well, the game is almost finished up, so might as well wrap up, and then I'm going to go the fuck to sleep. Jesus Christ, it's almost 5 a.m. Okay, new game. Cassie's crying due to loving women. It's an ordinary school day, just like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey Joy! Well, there already is one girl. That girl's Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we've picked up that habit once again. Joy, are you proud of me? Huh? For what? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commutes. Oh, by the way, Joy, have you decided on the club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how can I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on the club. Really? Which one? Tell me! I think I'll keep it a surprise. Oh, boo! You meanie! Be patient. You will find out very soon. I used to ask myself why I let myself get distracted, get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school is as ordinary as ever, and it's... Hold on. I wanna see. Can I? Fuck, no. I wanna add her back. Come on. I wanna add her back. I don't wanna do anything, but I still wanna. Fuck. depression, anxiety. School day is as ordinary as any other, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Hold on. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Depression, anxiety, a lesbian. Hello? Ah! Joy? What are you doing here? Well, I just... Huh? I glance around the room.
Huh. So you're the Joy that Sayori's always talking about.
Oh, thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Joy. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the other. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like quite the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Joy? Don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say.
We have to celebrate!
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah! After all, Natsuki decides, hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Everyone, sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Hold on, I gotta adjust some shit so that I can make things more dramatic when the events happen. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the... Sorry, that's never gonna be not funny to me. Even in Act 2 where I was trying to be completely serious. Dims when we get to the section. You had better not make me laugh. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
Oh, it's so cute!
Wow, these look amazing!
Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't but help her notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? No, I can actually talk about this now. You know what fucks me up? You know what really fucks me up? Everything is fine. The game literally did not need Monica. The original! Doomed by the narrative! I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really... It's really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know,
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
Oh, I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Joy, what kind of things do you like to read?
Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
Manga.
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke that thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. I'm putting life back into the main character's voice. He's alive now.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
We can compare this to when I started the stream to see how fucking tired I am. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri?
Huh?
Well, about, the first thing you said?
Manga? Oh, that's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Just don't just say it!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, So, if Joy wants to read some of my manga, then don't try and stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Joy?
Oh, maybe?
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun, and we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's kind of the thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess it means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri...
Huh? I have to read manga?
Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? Oh, I didn't realize.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do something like that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you'll really like too, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come with me?
If you don't mind.
Oh, not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
This is so cute!
Sayori, shut up.
They're so lesbians! This is the gayest shit I've ever read! Happy Pride Month, all!
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes, I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Joy.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get a little better with you around, Sayori.
Aw, Joy! Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was just surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever! Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun!
Hey, Joy? I really wanted to thank you. I mean,
really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Joy. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E.
No. I won't let you hurt him. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sailor. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me.
She's so cute!
So, you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff? And not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song
She's so cute!
that I can show to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Why do I write love in this reality? And if I can't even read out with your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, This is my final goodbye to the literature club. I finally understand. The literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to say thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error. Acquired files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset.sh to repair and reset the virtual machine.
Anyway! Well, let's put on some nice music. There we go. Okay, that was immensely fun! I love this game so much. It means the fucking world to me. It's the reason I'm like this. Goddamn, no wonder I just decided to make myself a fucking robot OC. No fucking wonder. No fucking wonder. So, 5:02 a.m. It is 5:03 a.m. actually. I need to go the fuck to bed. I've seen things, motherfucker. It's been 10 hours. I have been streaming for 10 hours. It is like a few minutes past the time I go to bed, so yeah, I'm going to go to sleep. Okay, and this was absolutely oodles of fun. I hope you all have a good night. I love you, and